So yeah, I am just eating as well at the moment. So we've got the tunes on, and we're ready to rumble. So just let you know what happened in this one. We just joined with like 30 big blinds or something. A player over here jammed, they re-jammed. I jammed because I had pocket aces. Somebody else jammed in, and we ended up winning like a 4-way mega pot. So that's why I've got these many chips now. So yeah, as I say, I'm just eating, so I will be a bit quiet. I'll try and show you all the action whilst I'm eating. Not for us, is it, that one? Yeah, I feel like we still call one here. Yeah, kind of just wanting to check and hopefully get the showdown. I think the queen's quite promising, makes it less likely they've got a queen. And I would have presumed that they would have bet an ace by now. So I feel like I'm actually going to go for some value here. Let me know if you think that's too thin, but I think from deducing everything, we just deduced in that spot. I feel like we're all right to go for value there. Maybe I should have gone smaller so they would have called off like king high or something. Fancy having queens there, man. I mean, how do I fold? But yeah, today we've got burritos with white basmati rice. If you want to know the reason why I have white basmati rice, I'm one of those weirdos that whole grain stuff doesn't suit, so it seems. So whole grain, like brown rice, all that stuff, does not suit me, apparently. So I have to go for white rice if I'm going to have rice, but I also don't eat just plain white rice, because plain white rice, like long grain rice, that spikes your blood sugar levels, and then you end up feeling super hungry like 2 hours after or an hour after you've eaten. So that's not for me. But the one that doesn't do that, if you want the tip, is white basmati. White basmati rice does not do the blood sugar spike thing, so you don't feel ravenously hungry like you do after eating a Chinese or something. Lovely that the diamond didn't flow off there, because they probably got something like ace, something of diamonds, I reckon. King 10 with a 10 of diamonds, yeah, fair enough. Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna go make my son a coffee. So I'll see you very soon. welcome back, everyone. I'm just gonna quickly get myself registered to everything else I want to play as well. I thought I'd already done that on Party Poker, but I haven't. So I'm just gonna get that registered as well. God, it looks like Party Poker have just introduced mystery bounties. God. No, I don't want another site having just saturating the tournaments with mystery bounties. Oh, it's so annoying, man. They've turned the $22 PKO into a mystery bounty. Jack 8. I think we still go for a raise with our sort of weaker suited ace here that's not very connected or anything. I think if we had a lower suited one like ace 5 or something, we could definitely get away with snap pot after cold calling. Whatever, mate. Have it. God, it's so annoying to me that they've made the $22 PKO a mystery bounty. I mean, it's okay in a sense. The reason why is Party Poker's got smaller fields, so we probably are going to be able to bink a bigger thing, but it's just the variance of a mystery bounty. I'd much rather play vanillas and just regular bounties, because the variance, like, I know the variance is higher in a bounty, but when it gets to a mystery bounty, it's just fucking stupid. So yeah, I'm not really impressed with that change. Like, just put the PKO and put a mystery bounty on at the same time or something. You don't need to just completely change one, do you? It seems yeah, it's just really annoying to me. The Ochos, are they going to treat us well today? But yeah, let me know how you're doing, everyone. If you're watching on YouTube, I know I sound like a broken record, but apparently you just have to be, don't you, when you stream and do content and things. But please do drop a like on YouTube if you have the ability to, and if you like what you see. Just because it helps me out, helps the channel grow and all that malarkey, so I do appreciate it if you do. But don't like it if you don't like it. Don't say it, don't make me sound like I'm forcing you, but I wouldn't want you to like something if you didn't like it. So we're going to have to be a bit cautious here because of the positions that we're in, but I don't think we really disappear with second pair and a backdoor flush. Now the kings come up though, we're probably going to have to fold 2 overs now, so it kind of sucks our spot here. Yeah, also if you are new and you've not and you are enjoying it, please do follow on whatever thing you're watching on. Subscribe if you're on YouTube, and then I think it's just follows, isn't it, on Twitch and Kick. So please do that if you are liking the stuff, if you find it useful. As I say, I do play every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 12:30 PM UK time is the goal. I know I'm sometimes a bit late, but we are trying to make that the goal. And then on Sundays we do from 12:30 as well, I think. It might be a bit different when W Coop is on, which is in a couple of weeks. But at the moment, from 12:30 until we finish, which can vary drastically. Shouldn't be that much of a surprise to you if you know anything about poker tournaments. So this is like the first time in a while we've been this multi-way. We are not going to be betting middle pair, I don't think. Someone just jams. What would you jam if you were in this situation? Probably like a good combo draw. Or a queen jack or something. Maybe. Might be a bit of overplay, to be honest. Fair enough though, he took it down, mate. So yeah, I'm asking my sort of, I don't know what you call him, like stable manager, I guess, whether or not the $22 I can play it anymore. What is in PKO is applying to mystery too. Ah, so that means I can play it. I don't think we go anywhere with the gut shot. I don't think. It's quite a lot, but I think the ace is kind of nice to have, because if we do hit the ace, it's probably alright as well. We'll just be bidding it now, though. So yeah, I guess we've got more mystery bounties in the mix then, which is, you know, I'm not thrilled by, but you know, at the end of the day, I have to balance good games with volume as well. So I do need to add multiple games to my schedule, and unfortunately mysteries have to be in there as well. I guess luckily I do know the way to play mysteries somewhat. But yeah, if you're interested, I know this is like mainly poker now. I'm sort of switching the stream just to be sort of poker orientated a bit, because I've been doing all my sort of casino stuff and things in the morning, like on my own. But yeah, if you want to know, we had an alright day again. The offers, we did about £40 or £50 or so in profit from about £15 worth of EV. So really good. Had a couple good days at that, which is very handy for me. Would really like a decent score of like 1k. If I could get 1k in my bank account to do my offers and stuff with, then I'd be absolutely in a prime position to generate even more EV in the mornings and make more money. It's the most annoying thing at the moment. Like, I'm just sat with not loads of cash and unable to do any of the higher risk offers and stuff. We just raise and take it, did we? Oh, that was quite the phlegmy throat there, wasn't it? Got 1 minute, within 1 minute to for the $11 PKO on 888. I think if they jam, we'll probably just rip in over the top. Queen 9 is going to do okay against them. I think here we do want to bet. With the gut shot now, I think we still want to just bet small. Especially against this stack size. Like, they could jam sometimes, but we don't mind having to fold if they do jam. We also can just take it down as well. We've gone for a squeeze. We'll probably squeeze folding though if someone jams over the top. I don't think ace queen's that strong. If one of these shows more aggression, then I just don't think we to continue. I think we just jam on this. Like, if they've got a flush, they've got a flush. But we need to deny some equity from them as well if they've got like one heart in their hands. So it's one of them. Queen 9, they just snap off with. That is well, I mean, actually, I don't know whether I've marked that as. I just don't know how I feel about it. Like, the SPR is 1 or like less, just under 1. So any pair is okay, but on that board, surely 9 isn't that great. When you don't have a heart either, I don't know. Doesn't feel good to me, but again, I think the maths is there to call, which is one of the ridiculous things about bounties. But I think you have to take into account what I would be jamming, but I would jam a lot of what I like, stuff that I just jammed there as well. So yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know if that's something that I would mark as recreational or not, just yet. But that is the same person who called and then bet pot, donk led pot, so aggressive, we will say. Probably just gonna rip it now, aren't they? Sometimes you just have that feeling, don't you? So we're isolating, like, I know we cover them, so we are incentivized quite a lot just to check back, but I think with just our crappy suited stuff, happy just to take it down there and then. Obviously don't like the limp and then almost jam, which is pretty weird to be honest, but what can you do with pocket jacks here? Kings, A6, wow, okay. Jack. GG's. Never feels good, does it? But what can you do? 20 big blinds, jacks. So I open from under the gun, small blind calls, big blind squeezes. I don't know if it was a bit too loose, but we had like first level and pretty deep. So I think 10-8 suited is pretty alright to call. And we get a pretty nice gut shot with a flush draw. We'll definitely get to continue. It's probably the worst card we could see really. We will just check it back though. I don't think we need to bet anything here. We just want to try and get there. If we are going to get there. This is too horrendous turn and river, that, isn't it? Hey teddy bear. How is it going? So now that they've checked twice, now I don't really know what to do. It just feels kind of bad trying to bluff into them, really. I'm I mean, they could just have us crush and try to trap, but I don't think at this stack depth they'd really want to trap. But then are they going to fold jacks? Alright, why are my chats not working? Aggressive whale. Whale tag. Yeah, do let me know your tag suggestions. I don't have a tag for aggressive whale. Probably be under red. But red's like maniac to me, but I guess aggressive whale sort of comes in there as well. For this size, don't think we're going to continue. God, it would have been a baity turn card, that wouldn't it? Yeah, Teddy Bear, thanks for tuning in as well. Yeah, sorry to keep going on, but apparently you have to when you're a streamer. If you are liking what you see, please do consider just liking the video, and if you're not subscribed, that would really help me out as well. If you want to. But yeah, we play poker tournaments from 12:30 PM UK time until I finish. We normally register until 4 o'clock, and then yeah, that's the last thing that I register to. On a Sunday, it's way later. We register until like, I don't know, 7 PM, 8 PM or something. So Sundays are a longer one, of course. Yeah, very disappointed by thingy today, Party Poker, changing that tournament into a mystery bounty. Very disappointed. They open in 6x. I'm not going to play King Jack offsuit out of position for 6x, I don't think. It went limp at 4x. We're just getting the price to call. Where's the ace? Where's the ace? It's not there. Multi-way. Bet really small on flop, call. Check back turn. I lead, they raise. Five, 6 or something. Thinking start play poker, maybe I start with 22 Bounty Builder and Poker Stars. I mean, the 22 Bounty Builder is really nice. Yeah, I'll be in that one, so I'll see you there. Have you got the same screen name? Do you play already? Wow, one big blind. Do we think they've got a queen here? We block queen X hands quite a lot with Queen 10, Queen Jack. Maybe I'll raise. Just to see if they're full of it. Do we blast this off? This is the thing. I think once they've continued, we'll probably have to check back and give up, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think they were going to fold that there, were they? Weird bets patterns, though. Did not feel like they were as strong as they were. Yeah, I'd say if you haven't ever played poker before, jumping into 22 could be a bit intense. It could also be, you know, relatively. I mean, it's not the most difficult level to play. Probably get a better feel of it all. Yeah, we're gonna go after this one. Yeah. What a pot. That's a good one. So where are we here? Oh, what's it doing? So I think we are just deep enough to call. But yeah, a whole load of nothing for us here. We're just surrendering this one. Yeah, we weren't going to get any folds there either. So we bet big on this flop and we get raised pretty large. So I don't actually know what to do here, because they could definitely just be doing this with flush draws, which is definitely plausible. I feel like our 7 kicker's not very good though, because if they do have an 8, I can't say I'm completely sure what I want to do here. We're just going to fold. I think we have to take into account I bet like 75% on that board, and they decided to check raise me, so it's probably going to be either an incredible draw or something pretty strong. I just don't think 8-7, like even if they've got ace-8, we're like fucked, aren't we, really? So yeah, just one of them, I think, for that one. I've been with standard backing for since March last year, so how long is that now? Like a year and 5 months. I started off at the lowest limits, I think, like the super micro limits, because that's what I was used to playing anyway beforehand. So I started off, I think maximum buy-ins being like $5 or $7 or so, and then they review you every, I think it's 4 months now. It used to be 3 months, but I think they've just got quite a few more players now, so they do it every 4 months. They review you and look at whether or not they think you should be moving up or not. I've just had my most recent review. Oh right, so your ABI is actually higher than mine. I think mine's like $22 now. It used to be, well, in the past, since my last review anyway, it's like $22 or something now. If you look at my whole like lifetime graph, it's much lower than that. It's like $8 or something ABI. But yeah, now I'm actually just playing about 22, 25-ish, I think. But yeah, usually the biggest games that I play during the week, like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, are like $27 tournaments, $22, because it's the only ones that are like up there, you know, to play. We've got a 3-bet. We're just going to be calling, because I think the only card I'm scared of is an ace coming down, which, you know, it's not going to happen all that often, but... Good for you. Good for you, mate. But yeah, I started off right down at the bottom, and I've done a lot of studying and stuff, and been proving myself to them, I think. So yeah, they've moved me up quite a lot compared to what I was used to, which is nice. Because, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, they always say it as well, like, at the end of the day, standard backing make more money if you're playing higher games that you can beat. So they're incentivized to put you higher than... Thank you very much. Yeah, they're incentivized to put you as high as possible in the games anyway. But yeah, I was on a bit of what I thought was a bad variance patch, but I think it was just poor final end game stuff, which I've seemed to have sorted out quite a lot. So yeah, been doing a little bit better as of late. It's a bit of an interesting one here, multi-way, because 6 is pretty good for their range. But I mean, I think if it is good for their range, we'll probably still bet here then, because we could definitely just get some calls, maybe some check raises. I think we're just going to be betting sort of small-ish, just because of my actual stack size. Like, I don't think I have to bet all that big. And it sets up a nice river jam as well. Yeah, we'll just get it in as well if they're willing to do that. always annoying when you chop. Are you back then, Teddy Bear? Yeah, they sometimes let me play the Sunday Million, some like 109s, sometimes. I think it depends though. Like when W Coop starts, I'm expecting to be allowed to play a few more, like $109. I think last Scoop they let me play the 215 Sunday Million PKOs, so yeah, I can play those sometimes. But the highest one I have on my like main grid is the $55 mini bounty builder, but it has to be 200k guarantee or more. But yeah, Sundays I do end up having some higher buy-ins on a Sunday, obviously because there's a bit more fishiness going on, isn't there? But yeah, like during the week, I'll be playing a lot of like smaller buy-ins as well, just so I can increase my volume, because when you play for standard backing, you're required to play at least 300 tournaments a month. So we've bet all the way here, and we're just going to go for the jam. Pretty good. If they've got a king here, they're probably going to have to call, aren't they? We got check raised on this board multi-way, which is pretty nice when you've got middle set. I feel like we just have to call here. It'd be pretty gross if they've got hearts and then if a heart rolls off. I don't think I'm that scared of it. King 10. I feel like King 10 would slow down to try and get there on the river. I don't know if we go for a jam here though, because I think we only get called by better if we jam. So we'll still go for a big bet. Ace is in the big blind. Not two limps, two folds. Come on now. Boo. What are you limp forward in there? So I went a bit fishy here, and went a bit fishy. They opened like 4 something big blinds, and then they're just going for it, which is pretty nice for us. $7-5 off. That is something. Yeah, of course I know Alexis Ponakov's. Of course I know. What's the community? Is it Feder Holtz's one? So we checked back on the flop. They then stabbed. And I think we just jam. Yeah, I wasn't aware that they were in a poker stable or anything. Ponakov's. Or was it more like a individual based backing thing? But that is a good person to be able to. Can you bounce ideas off with them and that? Talk to them and stuff. Because with standard backing, we're merged with CNC Poker. So they have everyone like Jan Zarens, Ben Heath, Pone Diddy. I think we still go for a bigger bet here. God, that's good. That's really good going, that teddy bear. So I feel like we're just going to go for a fold here. The reason why is we actually block a lot of their semi-bluffs and stuff, having 2 9s. So I just don't think this hand's very good to continue with. Yeah, it's a pretty clear jam. Starting stack's 50k, so it's a pretty clear jam there. It's not the ideal result, is it? Oh wow, I was gonna go for that, but now we don't go for that. It's folded 9s for 60 big blinds, or 70 big blinds. Are you just playing multi-table tournaments? Or are you doing sit and goes, did you say? I think we can add like some Queen 8 and stuff like that into our limps. We still want to see some flops. We don't really want to raise and then get 3-bet or anything like big. This guy loves it, doesn't he? It's gonna fall to a pot. But, God, one of these days, I hope that's me. $150 ABI. Seems absolutely wild. But yeah, I mean, that's one good thing about standard backing as well. Like, I've played a couple of live events for them with them now as well. And, you know, like they brought me into the 1K main event for the UK IPT when it was down in Brighton last year. So that was really good, you know, like I'd never played anything that expensive before. But unbelievably soft. Unbelievably soft for what it was. It's pretty nice to have a community as sort of like concentrated, like small, like that. Yeah, with CNC and standard backing, it's quite big. But then also you get a lot of content to learn, so I think there's pros and cons for each thing, isn't there? Where is Ponakov's from? Is it Latvia? Is he Latvian? Is that what you are, Latvian? God, it feels nice to run into a hand blind versus blind and actually win for once. Feels like I don't do that often. Oh, this is a spot. So this player here has just been jamming all in all the time. So it's one of those like prime spots, isn't it? And you hope they do the same thing. Wow, somebody else has ripped 50 big blinds basically. Oh, so yeah, your MTTs now then. That's good. Yeah, I guess we just rip now then. Over the top. King Kongers. $100 big blinds. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate ripping it in with 10s for 50 bigs. It's kind of fine, I think. I don't think it's losing or anything. Just unlucky to run into my Kongs there. Well, I'm going to enjoy battling you in the $22 PKO that's popping up soon, Teddy Bear. That'll be hilarious if we get on the same table. Tell me what your screen name is. So yeah, hands like this off 20 big blinds, definitely I think you can be limping sometimes, especially when you're covered by everyone. I'm just going to move over here though, because I think we're just like a bit tied to just having to rip in fours here. We've got an all-in, all of this, which it's not going to be dead money, but I think we just have to run it with pocket fours here. So we'll see how we get on. Any fours about for me? And GG's not meant to be. So we checked back the flop. We're gonna bet now. We're going after this because, again, starting stack's 50k, pretty standard. 10 is good. 10 still good. Lucky me. Yeah, thought so, Latvia, yeah. What's rigger? What is what does that mean when you say Latvia rigger? Also, do you play turbos and stuff? I've decided just to stop playing turbos completely. I think we just rip here. Can't be that bad, I don't think. Gonna have to be pretty strong to call me there. So this was multi-way. We just flattered on the small blind, maybe a bit loose, but all good, I think. I feel like this should be a bit more polarized than this, unless they're trying to milk me. So I guess we go for a raise. Nah, I can't even raise that big here. ace is pretty shitty though, isn't it? I mean, they didn't have to have a king there, did they? I really thought they would have sized up a bit more, but is what it is. Betting is the option there. I'm just going to be back in a few minutes whilst we're on break, so see you very shortly. Welcome back. Love you, Riga. Your community. Ah, Riga's the city. Ah, okay. You play about 5% on your tournaments. What do you mean by that? Queens is a decent one as well. I'm probably going to jam that as well. You'd think, wouldn't you? Queen 9 from this stack size under the gun. I don't know, maybe I'm being a bit tight there. Maybe I'm not though. I'd say it's a pretty good board. We are versus small blind, who is going to have like a lot of stuff on this board, so I guess we get to go bigger. I think we're going to check this. Anti-meditation plays against me a lot, and I've definitely made some mistakes against this player. So I think they've probably got some funny notes on me. So I like to be a bit weird when I play against them and stuff. Because they're pretty good, I think, if I remember correctly. I think we bet small and then just check back the river pure. God, then you lead. What on earth is this line? What is that line? Weird one. Oh, nice to get that ace on the river. It's normally the other way around for me, that. About 5%. Yeah, I got a bit tempted with turbos because they obviously let me play a lot of turbos as well, but I just don't like the variance just increases by too much, I think, for me personally. But do you find that you have like a lot of success with them, or do you think you'll carry on playing them? Yeah, we'll call. They squeezed. We'll call. We're probably going to chop this against the king quite often. But I think we just have to jam here because we have none of the correct suits to slow play. Big one. They were automatically all in if you missed that, by the way. That's why they're all in with 5-8 off suit. What about what's your bounty to vanilla spread, Teddy Bear? Do you play mainly bounties, mainly vanillas? Against L1 we'll just rip, I think. Orange means they're a reg, so I definitely want to have a lot of different like 4-bets and stuff, and obviously put some of my super strong hands in there as well. But I'd be 4-betting like 4-bet jamming like ace 4 suited and stuff against this specific player. King 10 suited and that sort of stuff. Yeah, my they say I play all pretty well at vanillas, and I seem to do pretty well at PKOs as well. So they try and make me play more and more PKOs. They want me to have 75% PKOs, 25% vanillas. But I just, on the sites that I play, I just don't seem to be able to find enough PKOs during the week. I do way more of them on a Sunday. thanks for dropping a like on the YouTube video as well, by the way. Do appreciate that. It does help me out. I don't think I'm going to be check raising at all against the stack this size, but we will come along for once with our gut shot. And out of there we go. So we've just joined into the mini daily kickoff as well. So down here I 3-bet and we check back the flop. I think we have to continue though against this bet here with the open ender. I can't say I'm in love with continuing, but I think we do. I think we could have bet small on the flop or just check back. I think either option was okay. We're just going to fold now though to this. I mean, in a way I'm slightly tempted to just rip it in, but I just don't think it's that great, especially with, like, you know, they could be calling like queen jack. It's not that likely though, is it? But we just get rid. Right, we've made the money of the $4.40. I can't say I'm all that concerned about them having 4x here. I'm just going to move us to this one though. So it went check on the flop. I stabbed small, donk led, because I'm in the big blind on the turn. And yeah, I guess we just go big. I limp cold, and yeah, we will call. You know, at the end of the day, their isolation range is pretty polar, isn't it? It's very strong or very weak. So I don't really expect them to have checked back. Oh, maybe they could have checked back a jack, you know. Feel like we go for a check, call. He had king, queen of clubs. We've been ripped on here when we've got aces, which is pretty good. Don't put a king out there. Oh, so crikey. I don't really know if I want to be three. If they're going to be jamming ace two suited from that sort of position. I don't know if we go for the raise there with king, queen, jack. I don't really want to just flat as well because it leaves us open just to being squeezed quite aggressively. I don't think this is a board we bet 100%. We'll call though. But yeah, I think we just fold now, to be honest. God, there's a lot of stuff that's missed. Like Jack 10, all clubs, all hearts. I think they would be betting bigger with a set. Oh. That is one to feel good about. Yeah, I think it's either or. We could check raise, we could call. I think we just check raise at this stack depth. I don't have to do it that big. Off we go. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll check call. Yeah, pretty bad turn card really. A lot of their sort of like semi-bluffs on the flop completed there as well, haven't they? You know what I'm really good at is set mine in twos and actually hitting them when I set mine. I'm pretty good with pocket deuces. What do we want to do here? So I don't really want them to get there with any draws. Now we just check jam, I think. Good one. So 4-way, we've got quite a lot of equity here. We do block a lot of stuff. Yeah, absolutely happy to... Do we just call? I guess we just call. Either way, it's going to look incredibly strong, I think, but I think there's a chance if we call, they might come along with something. That's pretty ideal. Fold now then. You've convinced me. Where's the 6 when you want it? Could even be the 6 of diamonds, I'd have been happy. What would you do in my shoes here? We've got 2 overs, a gut shot. The SPR's super low. We're not actually that close to the money, really. feel like we call, to be honest. And glad we did. We're probably going to check back with the bottom end of the open ender. I think the bod still favours their range even though they're so short. Okie dokie. Oh, just rip ace king into me or something. With no spades, we'll just rip it in here. They lead. I guess I'll just fold if they're gonna lead. Oh, do we got ace queen there? Oh, they actually hit a queen when there's a queen. Oh my god, that's, you just gotta moan. I've just realised you have to moan, don't you? And then you get the. It's very annoying, so I do apologise, but you just have to moan. Like as if they hit a 2 out of there. As if they've got ace queen suited there. Like all of it is just daft. I think we do raise call off against DL show because they have shown that they are willing to rip in their low suited ace X. They just have ace king this time. apologies. I saw that the stream had just cut out for some reason, so apologise for that. So this one went check, check on the flop. They've then bet on the turn. We've hit our wheel on the river. And yeah, fair play if you've got a flush, which you don't. Do you have a club at all? No, I didn't even have a club. Tell me again, I've got ace 10. Go tell a friend. A limp, eh? Just cut off versus button. They just have ace king, which is pretty disgusting, really. I don't know where they get off. So we're going to be check raising this one quite substantially because it's pretty wet. We do not like the top pair pairing. super small bet on the top on a paired board like that when it's really good for your range. Polarize. Let's see what we run into in these blinds then, eh? Yeah, pretty horrendous stuff, like 12 big blind rejam from the button versus cut off, and they've just got ace king. Pretty sick. What on earth? Party poker, what a load of shit. How many ace kings are there in the deck? What on earth, man? That's unreal. Absolutely unreal. We check back the flop. I'm under the gun. I think here we go for a large bet because we have a range advantage in King X. Feel like they probably would have led turn quite often. They could definitely check raise though. Yeah, I did think this. Which is fair. It's probably a pretty good move because they know I'm going to try and rep this king quite often. Yeah, we'll just fold. They jammed. We just have to call there, don't we? GG's. Yeah, I think we just rip over the top. We just don't want the big blind to wake up or anything, but we're happy running it against these two stacks. Like effective stack 22, 24 big blinds. I think it's absolutely fine and dandy. I was happy for a second when I saw the fall. I mean, we've got a decent amount of equity, but also don't really want to get jammed on with it, so we'll probably just check back. It's good for their range, all this stuff, so we'll go for the check. I mean, obviously we don't win if we check back. But I think they've got some 4x as well and stuff here that might trap us at this point. Yeah, what am I doing? I just know, man. I just feel like I just have to bluff that though, but this feels like a bad combo to bluff. Everything about that felt bad, and I just did it anyway, didn't I? Like, why did I do that? So we 3-bet pretty large. We get called. It's nice having the 10 of spades here, I think. But versus cold calling range, like they could have jacks. Don't think they have queens, but we could definitely have jacks and some stuff that is going to want to continue. I don't think we bet into this though on this board. Wow, they cold call kings. That is pretty... Seems like a pretty odd move, but I do recognize this person's name. I think they're pretty good. feel like Kings, you just get it in. But I mean, the range is going to be really strong, so you're going to be. I don't know. It's to me it seems odd, but it's probably pretty good. Don't know. So we just flattered. Really no need to do anything apart from call here. Are you out of your mind? That is the worst possible thing I've ever. It's so disgusting, man. Wow, they said Kings anyway. Fucking hell. What on earth? Oh, God. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. It was pretty horrendous. Don't really know how I feel about making that call. Kind of felt like I was beat and I was called anyway. I guess they gave me a alright price to make the call, so it can't be too bad. They made an alright price to call, so yeah. Welcome back. We lost quite a few chips, like half our stack in this one, because they had about 50 big blinds and they tripled off into us when we had top pair, and they just flopped a flush. So we had the ace, and I think sometimes you do just have to call, and I chose to call that time. I think I probably should have elected to call with a diamond instead of not having any diamonds, but yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? So if we could spin that one back up. I mean, we're still at 42 big blinds, so it's not a big issue really, but yeah, not great to lose half your stack. I was trying to find that one, I couldn't find it on my list. So we block King Jack. They could have some better Queen X. Jack 8 we block. We block some flushes. So I feel like all added up we probably made this call. How do you just have queens? What on earth? What on earth, man? Let's happened to me quite a lot recently. Top pair versus top set, which is a pretty unlikely scenario, but it keeps happening to me. It's happened to me at least once every day this week. I think that was a good hand to call with though. Do let me know if you think otherwise, but I do feel like that was a good call, but I played great. You were heading these tourneys. What do you mean? What do you mean? well, like my ROI or something. I think it's like 30%, 30 something percent over like 13,000 games or something. Oh, crumbs, it's getting warm where I am. Middle pair. So apparently, from what I've been learning, do a lot of small stabs out of position, so then you can check call on the turn as well. We called 4-bet versus their 3-bet, and then SPR is pretty low. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, as I say, my ROI is like 30 something percent over 13,000 games. Current like ABI on Shark Scope, if I did it from when I sort of started taking things seriously. Actually, no, I've got 15.6 thousand games, 12k, almost 13k profit. That's pounds though, so it's probably like, I don't know what that is in dollars. But yeah, profitable long term. Thanks for stopping by anyway, Van Gambler. Do appreciate it. But yeah, as I always say, still learning. I mean, there's always learning to be done, isn't there, in poker? So I'm not going to say that I play perfectly all the time. I don't think anyone really can. Just gotta try and remember what you've learnt. I think we just check call if they bet here. Multi-way. I feel like check calling's alright. I think check raising you could be okay as well, but you have to be a bit more careful when you're multi-way with a weaker flush draw. Yeah, they're probably gonna barrel this ace, you'd probably expect. Yeah, must be check calling. Surprised that he went for a check on the river. I think with ace king you kind of block like lots of king tens and stuff as well. He didn't even bet that big on the turn, so not totally sure why you'd only go for that amount, but not what you want to see, is it? Not ultra keen about jamming ace-6 here, but we've only got 10 big blinds. We're on the cut off with an ace. It can't be too bad. Nice. Oh, it's our turn to nail the set on the flop when we're flipping. That's the first. Yeah, we'll just flat sevens here, I think. So from my multi-way lesson that I did, it was only three-way though, so I'm not completely sure about four-way, but three-way you can actually do a few like raising with middle pair in this spot, which seems absolutely gross to do. I don't know, I feel like we just call, to be honest, but it, you know, that is a possible thing, but I don't really remember what the tree is like afterwards on the turn if you do get called. I don't see any merit in betting here now. And we're kind of hoping they check. So I've been doing a lesson with like out of position stuff, and apparently this is a really bluffed line, but that's only in single raised pots. I don't think it's the same in I don't think it's the same in multi-way scenarios, so I'll just leave it that one. But apparently in single raised pots you want to be calling like everything there, like super duper wide hero calls. A classic. Nice. Good one to win. Big pot. Alright, so we defended, it went check check. Now they're gonna bet. I'm gonna have to call. Pretty bad run out, to be honest. It's just a pretty bad run out, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty grim. I mean, they've got a load of Queen X. Guess we just have to find the fold there. So a lot of their bluffs just get there, don't they? So this guys just tripled off at us and we slow played. Oh, it's really unfortunate for them, isn't it? But we flattered aces there pre because of these stacks. We wanted them to jam basically, so that's why we did that. Not for us. Maybe we can continue there. It seems a bit dicey too, but we do have backdoor straight and a flush backdoor flush draw as well, so yeah, potentially. Just flopping sets against them all the time. They're just three betters who flattered. Yeah, really unfortunate for them. Because sometimes you just have a player on your table, don't you? That just seems to get the better of you. And it's nice to be that person sometimes. I'll raise and take it. We raise and take it. What else have I got to join into? Oh, the eliminator is going to pop up in 2 minutes. I thought we were missing something, but that's yeah, going to pop up very, very shortly. Oh, don't be cooking up a 3-bet. It's always horrible when you've got ace queen off and you get 3-bet from under the gun +1. It's not actually that great of a hand out of position. It's okay, but you can mix folding or calling, so if it does that, then you know it's not the best thing in the world. Nothing really going for us on this flop, especially 5-way. Sevens feels like the one for us. Wish me luck. Again, should get called off wide-ish. Well, that's GG's, isn't it? I think I made a couple of mistakes in this one, so always a bit disheartening when you make a couple of mistakes in a tournament, but it is what it is. What on earth? Well, it's literally the best card I could ever see. I guess I just jam, to be honest. We went set mining, and we actually caught our set. It checked around on the flop. We did get called, which is nice. What do we get called by? Pocket nines. We don't. I don't think we do any betting here with tens. I feel like I should have 3-bet that check raised this a bit more, but I think it's too bad. Like, I'm going to get it in anyway, regardless of whatever the turn is. Not the best ace in the world, but it is suited, so I still think we do call because we're so deep. I feel like they could check back quite a lot of spades in this spot, so I don't think we go for a bet here. I think we just have to surrender this one. You know what? I'm not sure, actually. I feel like that deep probably would carry on barreling spades, wouldn't they? We got squeezed, we just flattered. There was someone else to act as well, but just finding that flatting ace king offsuit is just seems to be nicer. I feel like we just fold now. Like any king kind of sucks because if they were ace queen. Yeah, I think we just fold it out. If we eat an ace, they could have something like ace 10, ace jack, ace 9, ace 5 that we're dead against. Just don't feel like it's that great to continue with there. I think we've like no spade blockers and stuff. I don't think we see bet this all that often. We've got a cold caller as well, so their range could be like set heavy here. All in all, not super bothered about putting any more money in the pot. Well, I'm very interested to see what they've both got. If they'll be so kind to get to showdown for me. Not kind enough to show us though, eh? Sixers just going in the bin now. Not really deep enough to be set mining or anything. 30 big blinds. When on earth does the late reg finish for this? It just feels like this game's been going on for ages. 6 minutes left. Decided to flat because I cover. And we've got a straight, but we're not happy multi-way with all these spades. So we're just going to be check calling. Ooh, and the board decides to pair as well. That's lovely stuff, isn't it? Just check core. I don't think we need to do anything else. Look at that. 10 trips. They've just flopped a flush. Is that the theme of the day, is it? That everyone's just flopping flushes on me. Give me trips in a 3-bet pot. God, this is one of those weird old bounty spots. We have to go for this one. I think King 4 is the bottom of the king, suited kings. I might be wrong, it might be King 6, you know, but... I feel like I remember it being King 4 and then like Queen 6 and Jack 6. Yeah, 5 pairings, not very nice. Definitely going to call for one big blind though. Just gonna go for a big bet on this board. Queen's a bit vulnerable. And then yeah, just jam it in with the double flush draws on board. nice. I think we are at a stack depth, though. We will be V-pipping stuff like 3-4. Just try and stack people. It's actually unreal. I've called so many squeezers with set mine in hand and hit the set. It's absolutely unbelievable. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty horrible hand to call ace jack off out of position to a squeeze. Pretty horrible. A 3-bet. Oh my god, it's if it's a king, man. I mean, I'd check even if I had a king here. They would also check if they had a king. Oh, this is so gross. Are they ever doing this with a queen? That's the thing. Are they actually ever doing this with a queen? Oh my god, I guess we just call. Oh, thank Christ. We 3-bet under the gun. We bet once. Six, 5. So they 3-bet me. I think I'm under the gun. Check, check. Probably gonna check. Do I check raise top set? Probably not. It seems a bit too strong. We have to just call. So we lose to ace 3, which would only be ace 3 suited, which is 3, 4 combos of it. What else do we lose to? 6, 8, which they just can't have 6, 8 here. Big old pot. Wonder what bluffs I would have in that spot. What bluffs would I have in that spot? Like, I have no idea. I don't think I have any bluffs in that spot. Why is that not showing the right one? So yeah, we're going to be joining the $22 mystery bounty on Party Poker, but I'm not really sure what time to join it. Probably just late reg. I don't know how they structure it. I knew I was dead as soon as I saw King Jack offsuit. Best hand in poker. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable how people run with King Jack offsuit. Myself included, like, it just is an unbelievable hand for some reason. It just always gets there. It always gets there. I don't know how it does it, but it does it. I think at this stage I might be getting a bit out of line here. 3-betting ace-9 offsuit. Right, well that's break. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. Welcome back. So yeah, as I say, not completely sure when I'm going to join the $22 mystery bounty on Party Poker. As I'm unsure of the structure, because 888 is different to 888 is different to Poker Stars. Is the queen gonna be good for us here? We'll flatten 10s because we want the big blind to jam, and then we can rip it in as well over the top. That would be the ideal spot. I've hit a set an unbelievable amount of times in this tournament. So we defended against a 3-bet out position, king 6. Definitely going to continue with a middle pair. Quite like the queen, to be honest. Makes it a tiny bit less likely they've got a queen. They do have a lot of queens in their range though, so it's either like the best or the worst thing that could happen. Party poker is doing me in with these aces on the river lately. Like, absolutely doing me in with them. King Jack offsuit they had. Queen was very nice to stop them from bluffing at us. They limped, they made it 5. We 3-bet? Is that a 3-bet? Well, that's not very good, is it? It's not what we wanted. That's the card, isn't it? I think we had to raise there just because. What was my reasoning for raising there? We didn't have any spades working for us. Yes, this is why we flat quite a lot, because we do want this to happen. I mean, not in love with it now, the jacks, but I've got 8 big blinds. I don't think we fold. It's pretty unbelievable how I get 2 outed by 2 hands that are pretty cancelling each other out. Like, fair enough, losing to the queen, but they have to hit the ace as well. Like, oh, I feel like I can never get anything going in that kickoff. Could never get anything going. I start off all right, and then yeah, just never carry it through. Either go like card dead or just lose something like a big pot. I don't know. Yeah, I think we just rip here over the top. Let it rip. Classic. Right, so it looks as though when 20% of players remain, that's when the mystery bounties kick in. So I'm probably just going to wait a little bit. I'm probably going to register the same time I register to the $11 deep stack. Why is my screen blank? Sorry about that. However long that was happening. It'd been party poker, wouldn't it? Party poker would have done something. How do you just have aces there? Come on now. Pretty good hand to wake up with, isn't it? Yeah, this one's us. I feel like I've done quite a bit of action in this tournament and I've not actually taken any bounties, which is pretty sad. Not gonna lie. God, they don't half flop some equity here, do they? Speaking of flopping some equity, normally you don't call Jack 9 offsuit versus an undergun open and then a flat by somebody else, but here we are. So we've got an open ender. SPR is pretty low, so I guess we're just gonna try and get it in, to be honest, and just run it. We could even just take it down here. Either option is fine. That is what you want to see, isn't it? That is a pretty good result, isn't it, for that specific spot? We flat versus this player. We're just checking. We want to let them sort of blast off, really. We have a straight flush. Just hoping they have the ace of diamonds, but I don't think we're getting any value, really. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think we have to let them bet there. Straight to flush. Always fun to hit a straight flush, isn't it? We had an open-ended straight flush draw then. That was pretty fantastic of a draw. We had so much more equity even though we had no pair there. It's unbelievable. Look at this again. Been pretty lucky with the amount of action happening when we've had aces pre-flop, haven't we? Definitely feeling pretty blessed in that sense. I think this is a call. I don't love it. But they're going to just be jamming loads of trash, and I think we just have to run it here, unfortunately. A lot of trash, but we are still flipping, which is pretty grim. But we do hold, even though they flop an open-ender, which is unbelievable for them to flop an open-ender there, isn't it? Honestly, do not care about inflating the pot. I just want to win the $10 bounty, to be honest. I mean, we still beat like King 10. We beat lots of King X, of course. Apart from kings, fuck off, man. What is that? How on earth do you just have kings there? What on earth, man? It's so silly. Fair enough. Unbelievable to have kings there, isn't it? Unbelievable. Like, we beat all King X apart from Pocket Kings or King 2, which I don't think they're ever going to have. It's just absolutely unbelievable for them to have Pocket Kings. This deep, I think we like raising more. I think we go for a larger bet. If I had something like jacks, queens, a lot of that stuff would want to go in larger size bet. We do block 10-9. Some 10x quite nicely. We're still going to continue here. Don't think we need to go as big now, because if I had something like ace king that I was blending in with this stuff. Actually, no, I'm playing it more like I've played jack, so I probably would calm down a bit with a king coming on the board, to be honest. And now, like, because I said that I'm playing it kind of like I've got jacks, I would then just jam. God, it feels so disgusting to do. It feels so disgusting. But that is exactly how I would play jacks, I think. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Just call it off, just flop the absolute nuts. We just flop the nuts here as well. Well, not the exact nuts. Feels like a pretty polarizing spot though. We just want to bet massive. Wow, why don't you just get worse and worse and worse? I made a mistake there. I wasn't paying attention to how short the big blind was. You've got to really pay attention to that stuff. This is why you trap. Can we get there? I didn't really feel like we were going to lose, to be honest. We are running pretty hot in this tournament. Feels like I can't really lose. Well, that's lame. Not gonna lie. Just going to be limping with the 3 big blind stack there. We'll call, of course. Any 4s about? No. We're not really interested that much in bounties now at this stage anyway, but when there's one for like 3 big blinds, it's definitely worth having a little go. I think we can still get away with Queen 8 from here. We're only worried about this player who doesn't seem to be playing all that much. They've got a VPIP of... what is it? Not very much. We've got ourselves in a funny old spot now, but they could definitely jam a lot. Wow. I think we just fast play this. Not really much we can do there. Sizing up a bit on an ace when we're covered, because they are incentivized to call me wider than that, like 10 and stuff, because I'm a bounty. It's nice blocking, Jack 10. You really don't need to bet that big there, I don't think. I think betting big on a board like this definitely can induce them just to rip any like diamonds, but I don't think they have many ace-x or diamonds here. Again, I don't think they've got an ace. I thought they might contemplate calling off a 9 or something. Now we're going to check back initially. I'm not really scared of all that much. Don't really want to go 3 streets with a weak ace. Right, well, I guess we'll jump into this mystery bounty now then. We've got 40 minutes left of late registration. And we'll see how it goes, what the deal is. God, we still got 80 big blinds when we've registered. Not what I expected.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
What do we do about that? I mean, we're getting an incredible prize. We've got a suited ace, so I don't think we have to get to fold. I think we just rip at this point, to be honest. If I raise, like, I don't think raising makes any sense with the SPR. We just jam. Like, potentially we can take it down here. I'm not completely sure. I just got to explain what happened here. I was under the gun, opened ace queen off. This guy with like 25 big blinds 3-bets me. I decided just to jam, and they snapped off ace 10 suited and got there on the turn. Just honestly feels like that's not that great compared to what ace X is going to be in my range that I'm going to jam, but I guess I am still going to be jamming all the low suited ones. Probably not from, I don't know, not from under the gun though, I don't think. I think we have to check call. Classic flip. I mean, we've won a lot of those ones today. I think we've been in that spot with Ace King multiple times. Ace King's just the winner, isn't it? In a pretty weird spot. They limped. I made it 4 or 5x pre. A check called. A big bet. I think we just get it in, to be honest. Funny old pot, that one. Bear with me, I'm just trying to find the... It's not... There it is. Not that anything's going on it, but just needed to find it. We'll have one little stab and then be done with it, I think. Right. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going on break. welcome back, everyone. What am I showing you here? Yes. So this was limped, hence why we're in the pot multi-way with 8.3 offsuit. Definitely want to continue with though. Reason is 3 is pretty clean of an out to have. It doesn't interact with the board like at all. So it's one reason why that'll be a good candidate to call. So like now that we've hit the 3, this is pretty fantastic. I don't think we need to do any raising just yet. Luckily we're not scared of any sort of flushes or anything. And I mean if they've got Queen 9, like fair play to them, because betting Queen 9 there is pretty ambitious, I think. Jack 10 possible. I feel like Jack 10 would still want to raise pre-flop though. Jack 8 potentially, but we do block that, so I can't be afraid of that really. I'm not going to live my life being afraid of Jack 8. I don't think they'd call Jack 8 off. $164 for first. Should be about 400 or so usually. I think this is a mandatory jam. I know I don't like doing them, but starting stack's like 10k, so they got less than that with a bounty. Got a suited ace. It is what it is. It's just a bounty tournament, so you do have to go after them there. Like, they are gonna have other stuff that isn't dominating us there quite often, so just this time they had us completely dominated. Yeah, it's super close to the bubble, but they're gonna try and put us under pressure as well. So I do think we still have to call the 8s here. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, in the eliminator, if you're wondering why I just made the flat with ace queen offsuit, it's just because that guy in the big blind. It's unbelievable what's going on with pocket aces today. I think I've had aces and just been jammed into like every single time. It's unbelievable. Like every single time. Hope I run like this during W Coop with the aces, just getting it in. Like, imagine if I was playing some $55 tournaments or something. Their chips are like 3,000 chips, which is what starting stack is, so we're just definitely going after it. Wow, they do that with Jack 4. What on earth? Well, that makes Ace Jack look absolutely cack, doesn't it? God, they had a set of threes with the diamond. I'm gonna do a lot of like small rays calling off there. So I was just making a note on someone. If you want to know what the note was, this guy, 2 off the money bubble versus cut off open, flats queen deuce suited, which definitely surprised me, I'm not gonna lie. Flopped a flush, of course. I had top pair, top kicker, of course. Never putting him on that hand. Just gonna mark them yellow because not sure what to make of them. Kind of confused as to what to do against them now, though, as well. Because, like, if they're flattening that, I've got no idea what their range is if it's so wide. Do it. Do it, big blind. I don't think we need to raise with the Queen of Clubs. Like, we block Queen 10 pretty heavily, so it's quite a nice one. Block a lot of good draws as well, so, you know. At the moment, I feel pretty good. Ace 5, I think we can do everything apart from fold. I think even GTO, like, you potentially be able to jam that hand, even though no one's doing that. But so yeah, we went for the overbet. I mean, it's gonna suck if they've got spades. Wow, just busted the $11 PKO on the Poker King. Just had 3-bet pot with 2 overs and an open ender, and on 10-9 something I had Queen Jack, and they had queens. It's pretty sad way to go. Not letting me close the table, which is tilting me to no end. Why won't it let me just close the table? very sad way to go out of the $11 on Poker King. Really not that much we can do when the SPR was like 2 or something, so what can you do? Maybe I shouldn't have raised Queen Jack pre. I think it's fine though. It was versus middle position. I was in late position. So I don't feel too bad about it. Because the small blinds in the mix, they're gonna have a lot of like king queen, a lot of Broadway stuff. We don't have any spades either, so definitely want to bet a bit bigger. I think. Like I know it's just a bit tricky when you've got top 2. I think we just jam this now. Reason is we don't have any of the suits. And yeah, if they've got Queen 10, fair play. God, it's quite the bounty, isn't it? So usually I'd limp, but when I've got something this horrible and raggy, if we raise 2 and they jam, I don't think we're allowed to re-jam anymore. Oh, we are. That's kind of crap. I thought that wasn't the case, but... Fair enough. How am I in 6th here with 23 big blinds? It's nuts. I'm probably less than that now, though, to be honest. God, what a life. What an absolute pickup. Just before that, I'll just show you this. What can you do? What can you do, eh? $29.12. Can't beat them, can we? It's 2 games, 2 losses. Ace 5 suited they had. I think this is a jam. They're going to be wider because they cover everyone here. So I think suited ace 7 probably plays alright. Fingers crossed. Wow, Big Blind just wakes up with it, eh? It's so sick, man. GG's. There's nothing you can do there. It's just pretty gross. We got $11 plus $5 in bounties. It's just really a sick setup, isn't it? What can you do? Just a sick setup. Probably just gonna have to fold 7s here. That's gonna be pretty strong. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be pretty strong. They're gonna be like ultra wide, but then they'll still continue pretty wide as well. So this is a prime example of why you don't raise more than I min raised. They made it 3, so 1 big blind more. So I have to call. 5. Ugh, it's pretty annoying as a flip. What was it? 25 big blind jam. I guess they play with me a lot, so they're gonna make the wider calls because they know I'm gonna jam stuff like that as well, I guess. I think we can mix checking or betting. Either or.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Nice to be in orbit. Beautiful, beautiful.
Whew, definitely feel the late, well, it's got evening now, isn't it? Slump of energy. What do we do? I guess we call, since we raised. I mean, that's a flop, isn't it? If they've got King Jack, I'm gonna scream. Right, we checked cold 1 on here. Really hoping to check back, to be honest, and then we hit a jack. would you do that? Yeah, I think we just rip for the bounty here. King 6 feels like I've seen this in Solverland or Theoryland. We just do a lot of jamming. Like, even if we had 50 big blinds, we just rip this in, like, theoretically. Not the best hand to be against. But yeah, same thing as I always say, nothing we can really do there, we just have to get that in. It's not like we're near any sort of like pay jumps or anything like that, so the bounties are still worth a bit. 9-8 off. I think if it was suited I'd limp. I think we're just going to fold out. 9-8 off here. Need to wait for something a lot stronger. If you haven't already, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video if you're liking what you see. Would appreciate it. If you've already done it, I think I've already thanked you, but I'll thank you again. Like, you have to take into account they are the second chip leader on the table, and these two are here, and all of these are shorter, so they are going to be a bit wider, even with me in the mix. Resin tickets. Guess we squeeze now. Probably fold to their jam, but call any of these two. And they flat, which is odd. Definitely scared of their hand if they've just made the flat there. I don't really know how we fold now though either. Well, I don't think we're winning, but I don't think we, you know, the way it's played out. Yeah, he's queen. Nice hand. Yeah, a bit of a weird spot that altogether with ace-jack. Doesn't feel like you can fold pre-flop, but also calling seems really bad. And then once the SPR is that low, you can't really fold, can you? And you got a pair? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back. Right, what am I showing you? Pretty happy to get this in. Two overs and a flush draw. I mean, a bit rude of them, really, to push them out with the donk, wasn't it? Bit rude. Oh, it's so annoying when they snap forward after you. Come on now. God, getting check raised on this board by the big blind. What on earth do they have here that's like, most pairs would just jam, wouldn't they? Most like sets. Well, feels kind of rude not to go for it now, but completely sure. Maybe just some like weird two pair or something. Bit of an odd one. Oh god. The worst hand for these moments. God, it's gonna be a battle between either me and them or me and them, isn't it? Well, let me just show you this. We're just gonna be jamming ace 2 suited. Ace 2 off, not a good jam. Ace 2 suited, still pretty alright jam because it's suited. Really makes a difference if it's suited or not. Hearts 2. Well, that was nice and straightforward. Crikey, getting squeezed. My under the gun getting squeezed. Probably just gonna flat queens. That is gonna be pretty strong of a move. You would expect. We check calling. I wonder if we lead on this 7 now. I think with queen specifically, it's pretty nice. Don't really expect them to have loads of 7x in their squeezing range. Because I think if we start leading here, follows out loads of like ace kings or whatever, and then it puts stuff like kings and aces in like a call mode instead. I'm gonna have to squeeze this one. What are they doing? What are they gonna cook up for us? The only time I've ever seen this happen, and the only thing that makes sense to me is a set of 10s or a set of 7s. So I'm just going to fold. I've obviously got so much ace-x in my range. What do you do here? Raise 3-bet, which could be sort of wide. 4-bet, cold 4-bet. I think we just, and then that. Whoa. What a wacky late position spot. It's just trying to make me bust, isn't it? Trying to. Do 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 do. Ace deuce. Doesn't feel that great, does it? I mean, we are ahead of some of their like King X jams, but Ace deuce just doesn't feel that great as a call off. Offsuit anyway. I think if we were suited, we'd call. Put some offsuit in my folding range there, I think. Yeah, we're gonna limp call off a jam. Pretty happy that they've jammed, to be honest. Twas a fair fight, and we didn't win. So we 3-bet this. We get led on here. What? People are weird, like, what do you ever lead here? Do they just know I'm full of shit? Do they just know it? Bizarre. Fuck right off. That was a good one, wasn't it? That was fantastic. The Eliminator has faded us once again. Hey, Poker Lunatic. So I play for standard backing. If you head to their website, if you give me a second, just give me 1 second. If you do go through and apply, do put in my my name as like your referral, if that's all right. It's veganman420. That's how they know me on here. So if you do go through and do it and apply and get accepted, I end up getting $100, and so do you, I think, if you get fully accepted. So it's definitely worth doing that as well. There's some criteria. I think you have to have played like 1,000 tournaments or 1,200 tournaments within a year or something. On the website it should tell you everything. But yeah, I really can't recommend standard backing enough. Like my game's improved drastically from when I started playing with them. I've been with them for about a year and 5 months now, and I've gone from an average buy-in of about $3 to $25 average buy-in. I went from about $1,000 in winnings to about $17,000 in winnings. Yeah, it's a decent community. They also merged with CNC poker, which is what Patrick Leonard's stable use as well as the coaching thing, that BitBeat. So CNC, we have all the coaches such as Pone Diddy, Ben Heath, Jans Aarons is in there, what's his name, Lewis Spencer, What is Love. I've just been doing a seminar with What is Love. Just some absolute crushers that we've got access to. The way that works, if you just want to know that, is every month you get an allowance of credit that you can use on different seminars, anything really regarding CNC poker. So me personally, I think I get about $150. If I don't use the $150 in a month, it then stays and I get an extra $150 as well. So it just like it just builds up. So like at the moment in my account I've got about $600 worth of being able to spend on things. And yeah, the things that you can spend it on are like one-on-one coach sessions. You can also spend it on we're just gonna flat here, by the way. Actually not flat, sorry. Yeah, like one-on-one coaching sessions, all the different seminars that are like theory based. There's other like mindset stuff. There's loads of stuff that you can get access to. But yeah, you just have to meet the minimum requirements, which is a certain amount of volume. You have to show that you're a winning player. You have to have your shark scope. Yeah, you have to have your. Cool, nice one. Thanks a lot, Poker Lunatic. Yeah, as I say, it'll help both of us out. We both get money for doing that if you do get accepted. And yeah, give me a shout as well if you do get on there. You'll probably see me in the Discord and that. So yeah, just shout me as well. What do we want to do with jacks here? But we probably do want to just rip it, I think. At this stage still. Wow. 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 Fair enough. But yeah, let me know how it goes. As I say, I'll be in the Discord, but also you can just shout me on here if you find me on here again, and let me know if you got through or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, but just a bit more information as well. So when like online series run and stuff, they normally give you like bigger buy-ins than you used to, because it's like a lot of fish playing them as well. So during stuff like WCoop and Scoop and things like that, I end up playing like way higher than my ABI is normally, like 55s, $109 and stuff. So yeah, and you also have like really good I think we're still gonna go for a bet here. We don't mind bet calling off, I don't think. With the 10 sort of completing some straights and stuff, we don't really want to bet any bigger than this though, I don't think. We do miss it though, which is a bit unfortunate. I don't think this is the best hand to sort of bluff with now either. But yeah, like another example, so this time last year my ABI was like $8, $9, maybe not even that. And I live in, well, near Brighton, and the UK IPT was in Brighton. They gave me 2 bullets to the main event, which is like worth $2,000. And I was playing a 2K live tournament that was staked by them. Like the deal was a bit different. It was like a 80-20 split instead of the standard split, especially for all these online games that we play, are like 50-50. But they front all the money for you, so. But yeah, the main event was like an 80-20, but if I didn't cash at all, they didn't charge more than 20% of the buy-in, which was like 200 quid or something. So it made it really nice. You know, they're all sort of poker players who play for standard back, who work for standard backing as well. So they understand. They just understand it. Because I used to be backed years ago by a different company for cash games online, and then I moved to tournaments with them, but it was just not the same thing. Like standard backing are just at a different level of like understanding stuff. So would highly recommend. Would highly recommend them. But yeah, if you've got any other questions, do let me know, because I'm happy to answer them. Usually when someone's got questions about standard backing, my sort of manager always sends them my way, and I'll talk to them for a while on Discord. So I do have quite a lot of good stuff to say about them. I don't think I'd play poker without them now, to be honest. I just personally just really like not having to worry about like the bankroll side of things. Like for me, that's really nice. Like sure, you go into your makeup sometimes, which is like the debt, and I was in that. Like up until a couple of weeks ago, I was in like 2k worth of debt, but then we binked a 4th place for 2.6k and just got straight back out of it. So you know, like it just is what it is. It happens. And yeah, I don't know if I already mentioned this, but just the last main point I would say is you've got to realise that the backing companies make more money if you're playing at the highest level you can play at that you're winning. So it's in their interest to get you to the higher levels. So if you're a winning poker player if you start proving yourself that you're doing the study, you're doing your just everything, then you will reap the rewards. Like, as I say, I was like average buy-in of like $4 or something when I started, maybe even lower. I was just a micro stakes and slight low stakes grinder, and now I'd say I'm still micro and low stakes, but some mid stakes stuff now as well. I don't know if I'm classified as mid stakes completely, if my ABI is like 22, 25 or whatever it is. But yeah. Do let me know if you've got any other questions about it. Limp forward and sits out. What? You clicked the wrong button or something. Oh yeah, one last thing as well, Poker Lunatic, if you're still there. You have to play 300 games a month. So yeah, just take that into account. You can use turbos and hypers and stuff as well if you want to. I don't. I stay away from them because I just don't like the increased variance. I guess it does help if you can play a decent amount of games at the same time. Like, I find 12 to be pretty comfortable. Any more is a bit uncomfortable, especially when I stream, but 12 is absolutely fine for me, so I seem to get the right amount of volume in. I play 4 days a week, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, and Sunday for a longer session on Sunday. But start from 12:30 every day that I play. UK time, that is, by the way. But yeah, these two tournaments that I've got left for the day, definitely like the lower sort of end of my buy-in range now. But yeah, as I say, I have like some filler tournaments that I've just joined just to get more volume in if I bust other ones or whatever, you know. So, what else would I say about them? Oh yeah, you do get a lot of flexibility with the websites that you can use to play on as well. Like, I play on 888, PokerStars, Party Poker, and Poker King, which is ACR. I've got a bit of issue with GG, so I can't play on there at the moment, but I'm going to try and get on there at some point in the future, because that's where all the EV is apparently. So I'm absolutely missing out at the moment, which is a bit sad. I'm actually not sure. I think ICM makes a completely different situation because this is a snap blind versus blind normally. But I just don't think it is here now. Like, they're gonna have loads of offsuit ace-X that we're just not like we're probably pretty live, but yeah, I think unfortunately not at this stage with 15 left, final 2 tables. Doesn't feel like the best call off. Maybe I should have just jammed pre-flop. But yeah, I really can't. I can't say enough how much my poker game has improved since starting with these, with this company. It's not unbelievable. Ace Queen. I know GTO does like to just rip it, but I'm sort of experimenting a bit more with lots of different min raises, just so I can min raise a bit more frequently as well. GG's. So that's $15.65 in bounties plus $9.12 in cash. Yeah, so last game of the day. Nice to raise and take it with the deuces, isn't it? Yeah, if you are still there, I would just say though, do make sure you do fit all the criteria before you apply, because they don't really like you applying and then applying again, so they normally tell you to leave it for a few months. The first time I applied for them, I didn't hit the criteria. I think it was something to do with the volume that I was able to put in at the time. And yeah, they review you like every 4 months to see whether you should move up stakes or not. I mean, I'm in a pretty nice spot here if we get forward to at this stage. Just being able to pick up some blinds and antes is pretty fantastic. Yeah, good luck, Poker Lunatic. Yeah, I hope you fit the bill. And yeah, as I say, I cannot stress how much better my game's got, and just how much better just poker is from being with them. Like, it's just so much better. And thanks for placing the name. As I say, we should both get a payout if you do get accepted. So absolutely fantastic. Thanks for doing that. Alright, definitely a spot to be polarised. It's either I've got it or I haven't got it. That time I had it. Yeah, just so you know as well, I think you do that little application and then you get a whole bigger one to do, which is, for me it was it was pretty straightforward, but it was just long. It was like 20 something pages of just asking you stuff. I don't think there's any like right or wrong answers to it. It was just like, I don't know, how often do you drink alcohol and stuff like that, and things. Just like lifestyle questions and stuff. Which I don't know, I just don't feel like that makes that much difference, to be honest, because some people can play really good if they drink. Not me. Stay away from that, me. As much as I can. Probably just gonna be one and done with this. Like, they're gonna have quite a lot of broadways here, but we could just get some like insta folds as well from like Queen Jack of Hearts or something, you know. So I don't expect them to have 2 here ever. So that's pretty... probably the brickiest brick. I think we maybe have to bet again here now. Just because we don't block any flush draws. You gotta think, I've got a lot of strong kings in my range here that they don't have as much. I think the strongest king they've got potentially is King Queen. Don't think they have Ace King ever there. They don't have Pocket Kings there ever. I've got Aces, Kings, King Queen, Ace King. Yeah, if you are watching the YouTube video stream, I'm in on YouTube, and you haven't liked, please do drop a like on there as well if you are enjoying it. Subscribe as well, that does help me out a load apparently. I am trying to get monetized at some point. So yeah, you can follow me on Kick, Twitch, or subscribe on YouTube. All of those things really help to get me on my way to potentially be monetized as well, which would be pretty handy. So. Looks like we're going to be on break. Yeah, that's us. So yes, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going to make my food, so I'll see you very soon. Welcome back. I don't drink though, so we are good. Yeah, that's all good then. I don't know what, like, if there was something, you know, if there is like actually a answer that had been like, whoa, no then. Like, oh, I drink every day, all the time. I've just got a sandwich, so I'm just going to be eating, so I'll be a bit quiet. Interesting spot. We can call or check raise, but I feel like we just call here with the gut shot. Was that like 40%? It would just fold now. God, that's a $6.60 bounty all in. Which I know doesn't sound like much, but this is a $2.20 game that we're in right now, so it's like 3 times the buy-in. Pretty massive. Yeah, we're gonna have to see the flop. GTO World would love for me just to rip it in here with this hand, but I just don't think we can. Not at this stage. It's a pretty dicey board to have an open ender. I just don't know how we fold though yet. Now I know how we fold. He better have had clubs. No, he doesn't have to show. That's so annoying. It's always like ace on the river. It's absolutely insane how it happens that often. It's just confirmation bias though, isn't it? But it just feels like it is like all the time. It's so odd that everyone that sits next to me just sits out. Like, is something wrong with me or something? Do they just like leave? Like, oh, he's too vegan for me, you know? Thanks for dropping another like on whoever that was who's liked on the YouTube stream. Do appreciate it. It doesn't pop up telling me who. It only pops up when people subscribe and stuff, I think, on my streaming software. And yeah, apologies that this was pretty slow, but I don't register anything after 4 PM on a weekday. So yeah, we just kind of sometimes just get stuck on the one game. But we are getting kind of close, so you know, usually if there was still like 200 people left, I'd probably come off stream, put it back on if we got to the final table or super close or something. But we are kind of close now. Still got a bit of work to do though. 32 left. Whoa, that's a pretty sick one, isn't it? Set versus a flopped flush. Very unfortunate. Flopped flushes of quite the rarity. This one's been on a bit of a heater. We were on the table with him before. Wow, they're just ripping. 25 big blind effective. Just ripping it. Pretty unreal spot for them. But yeah, I mean, it's still a decent tournament. To say it's a $2.20, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that play it. 1,478. But it's $187.50 for first. So I think in these larger field ones, you can maybe like 1.5 times it or something. So you're talking like maybe like $300 for first. From a $2 buy-in, I think it's absolutely incredible. I'm not sure if this is going to be a bit too loose, taking into account this stack here. But we do have decent blocker affecting cards. So happy to get that one through. Lucky. In a way, it's kind of decent that I'm shorter stacked because it's going to look stronger when I open. I think, anyway. Could be wrong. So yeah, as I said before, next time you'll see me after today will be Sunday. We start from 12:30 p.m. UK time. Yeah, any day that I'm playing cards is usually 12:30 p.m. and we just go until we go. Well, I register until 4 p.m. on the weekdays, so I play on Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays, and on Sunday we register to a lot later, normally like 7, maybe even 8 p.m. sometimes, so it's a big long day on a Sunday. I'm not sure if I'm going to be increasing my volume like days played when W Coop starts. I'm tempted, but when I played Scoop it was quite draining after a while, so I feel like I might stick to a similar sort of schedule. But I do have to take into account a lot of the events have day 2s, don't they? So I guess we'll have to see what happens there if we get through to any day 2s in W Coop. I think we could raise or call here. I kind of lean towards calling now because I don't really. I mean, I guess I would do like raise, get it in. I think I also like just trying to see a flop, especially versus under the gun. Like their range is gonna be. God, I don't think that flop could be much better. We have a royal flush draw. Can we get our second? Is it going to be the second royal flush on stream? I mean, we've got all options apart from folding. It's going to look pretty strong if I bet here, though. I think. So we're going to go with a call. I don't think anything else makes any sense. No royal, unfortunately. gonna admit, 10-7 suited under the gun. Like, I do get that they were in the big blind. It just seems quite the one. Just realised it's Milani. He's one of the standard backer players as well. Doesn't have the logo though. I guess I feel like the logo can be a detriment sometimes. I feel like people want to battle with you a bit more. I'm just gonna have to go shut my door because I feel like some bugs are coming in to bite me, so just bear with me one sec. Yeah, check call. The 9 kicker's not strong enough to check raise, try and get it in. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. If I hit a 9, I'm not all that happy. I mean, I guess at this stack depth it's okay. Feels like they're milking me though. Now, are they gonna go for it? This is the question. Yep. I mean, they've got so many strong hands in their range here, to be honest. You've got to take that into account. They've got, like, they have to be tighter and stronger, so maybe we should have folded the turn if we weren't going to call off the river. I think the price was decent, though. I mean, they know what they're doing. Like, they are a good player, one of the good players. 9-7 suited. I think we might be able to get away with this one still. So I was going to flat. I think I have to go for squeeze now. I mean, if they were to jam, it's going to confuse me because I don't know what I would flat and then jam to a squeeze. So I'm glad they didn't, because it would have been pretty confusing. I was just trying to think, like, slow played aces, but why would you do that against a big stack? Ace 5 off versus a limp. Do we just complete here with this? Well, this might get pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping to bet so I could check call. I don't feel like I was in the right place to bet there with the kicker that I had and everything. Would have been a bit gross to get raised, I think. think the one nice thing about bounties though is like, yes, there's ICM. I mean, ICM happens from the start of bounties. I mean, it happens all the time anyway, but it's just like a bit less because the first place is so top heavy. Like the prize pool. It's not as like slow, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think when covering we still flat this. I mean, I would love a 2 on the turn. We're just going to be checking this. So we've got an open ender now, haven't we? So we can't go anywhere for half pot with an open ender, I don't think. And that's not it. Now the question is, do I turn this into a bluff jam? Are they ever going to fold an ace here? I don't think they're going to fold an ace here. I think they would side call on it. Wow, they got queens. Wonder if they fold queens with a diamond. Thanks very much, Poke Lunatic. Have a good have a good sleep. Thanks for tuning in and all that. Sorry it's been a bit slow with just the one game, but yeah, hope you good luck with the standard backing. Hope you hope to see you in there. Now do I complete? Don't really know what to do in these sorts of spots. Flop a gut shot though, I guess. Wow, they don't even have a heart that calls, which is... I did not expect to win that after they called me there. What did they have there? Jack 7 suited, no heart. Getting a bit dark. I'm just gonna pop my light on. Now. Ace queen, ready to rumble. Jam it in, 5 big blinds. Oh. Going for a flat. I kind of want them to blast off at me, to be honest. Hopefully we hit the nuts, because we're going to be super disguised if we get a jack. We block king queen, we block ace king, we block loads of stuff here. I think we will check call this river. It's unfortunate. Well, it's pretty ideal. I'm gonna have to Hollywood tank a tiny little bit. Sorry about this, Milhorny. Off we go. That's the moment, isn't it? The ace doesn't happen against the kings, and we're actually flying now. I think we just get rid. Third pair. Ace doesn't really feel that great to hit. Could already be dead. was absolutely bizarre. That was just absolutely bizarre. I'm gonna have like such an insane amount of Asex there for you to donk lead at me. Just seems really odd of a move. I mean, it made me feel pretty horrible, to be honest, with the, because I mean they could have sets there, they could have 2 pairs, like definitely a pretty grim feeling spot, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, 130 big blinds, what a life. Do we flat 6s here? I mean, I'm deep enough with this stack that we would love to smash a 6, but we're not going to be able to now. PokerStars just decided to crash or something. What's going on? Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very shortly. Right, welcome back, everyone. Let's see how we get on here, eh? Let's see. I mean, we could definitely do with the win. Would be a bit of a day saver for us, I think. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I feel like we're flat, King 9. Kind of felt like check raising, but I don't think so. Ten four. The army hand. I mean, we're never going to get a chance to open with this stack, are we? They're just going to open like 80%. Why did limp? I don't think we come along though either. Well, they don't even complete with a stack that big. I'd probably complete everything. Like 2, 3 off or something. A bit ambitious. I mean, we have got backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw going, but is that a bit ambitious? One big blind. I mean, that is the sort of card we were looking for. All of our dreams died. Aces. When you're running hot, aren't you, Mr. Oh, I'm saying Mr. Broomy85. Absolutely hot streak. I don't really know. Like, I guess I can limp a suited queen. Maybe want to go queen 9, or maybe a bit more connected than just suited. Probably just going to check raise this one. I don't think we actually need to bet or anything here. I think we just check. I don't think we check raise now though. I think we just check call. Boo. Six, 7 offsuit they have. God, if they're calling that wide, do I raise an ace here? Oh, they're calling now, are they? They just... What on earth, man? I think we just have to raise there. Unfortunately, it's pretty annoying, but there's just so many horrendous cars that could come on the turn on the river. There's like any king, a 10, any spade, an 8. Just an abundance of absolute horrendous hands to give a 4-liner to a straight or a flush out there. Or just absolutely horrendous. Yeah, I was pretty scared because I did limp aces before. So I was pretty scared. I saw the ace, I was like, fuck you. You haven't just got aces twice, have you? Works out pretty nicely for us that they're shorter now, though, I think. Yeah, I can put them under more pressure, especially if Big Stack keeps folding. I knew Bruno was gonna have some shit. Some absolute fucking trip twos. Of course he does. Trip threes, I mean, of course he does. There's a 2 standard backing final table. I don't think I've actually ever been on a final table with another standard backer. I think it's the first for me. So how are we all spread out? No one's like super short, really. So I guess we're going to be slightly tight, not incredibly tight though. So yeah, we're playing for $187.50. That's first place, but it'll be more because of the bounties. Not sure how much more. We are currently guaranteed $14.51, so it's not the best payout for a final table for 9th, but I mean, hopefully we climb. I don't think I'm going to be opening King Jack off into the bigger stack. I think we'll just play a bit more chilled, I think. God, 3x seems a bit extreme. 3x seems pretty extreme, but must know something I don't know. Flacco 6'9". They cannot be a standard backing player. They just can't be. There's literally no way that they can be a standard backing player, can they? It seems like I'm looking at their shark scope and they're not opted in, and it's kind of like a requirement that you're opted in so they can see your stats. I think this deep we can still flat fives. Lower pocket pairs aren't super great on a final table, but I think we're okay flatting them. I don't think we continue though. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable how that guy's running. I don't really want to get it all in against him, to be honest. Guy's running so hot, he'll have like 2 jokers in his hand and he'll win somehow. He'll have the bloody instruction to play bridge card in his hand and not be like somehow win. pretty gross because I'm gonna have to squeeze this. It's just quite large, isn't it? Or do we just flat? This doesn't play very well multi-weight out of position. It's very horrible walking in like a 3x open as well. Out of this, are you out of your mind? What on earth? Well, we blocked Queen Jack, which is really nice. We've got top pair. The SPR is pretty low. What on earth are we getting raised by? I mean, I don't know how we fold, to be honest. Like, what? Yeah, we lose to Ace King, Kings, which like maybe flat, but yeah, it's so sick. It's actually so fucking sick, man. It's just, what on earth? It's just disgusting, isn't it? So it's like $35 total. Cool. The open 3x, and he just puts me in such a gross spot, that, isn't it? But I just don't know if I ever find a fold there. Like, how do I find a fold there? I'm gonna have to look it up. But that's a spot, like, that spot's not gonna be solved. A three-way squeezed pot on a final table with an SPR of 1 when you hit top pair, second top kicker. Like, what do you do there? Very disappointing for the end of the day, but is what it is. Anyway, that'll be me done until Sunday, so I'll be back on Sunday at 12:30 UK time. So catch me then. We'll be doing a big long Sunday grind. Thanks for the new likes. I don't think there's any new follows or anything today, but thanks for all the people watching, tuning in, and that. If you're watching them on the recordings, please do leave a like and subscribe as well. It does really help me out. If you've also got Kick and Twitch accounts, please do go over there and follow me as well. Because if I get to a certain level on Kick and Twitch, or either one of them, then I can start getting monetized in some aspect, which would be really handy when you're getting fucked like we just did there. But yep, is what it is. I'll see you all on Sunday. Thanks again for watching.